Now, here is Bibby. Here's Weber. Mavericks with the rebound. Nowitzki's got 14. Yep, 14 rebounds for him tonight. Wow. Now, here's Nash. Pass to Finley. Let's go. As Weber comes up with a rebound. Weber's got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Up again. It's good on the putback.
And this comes with the territory of being a star. Weber is built for this moment.
Dallas calls timeout. They're ahead by 1. And there's a minute 45 left in the fourth quarter. Dallas making a switch here. Van Exel's checked in. And a change for Sacramento. Christie's checked in. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Hey, guys, I listened in on what Don Nelson was discussing with his players. He likes the effort. He likes the play. He said, look, we're rolling now, guys. Let's get that momentum and keep it, and let's make the most of it to win this series. See if they can get it done.
Thank you, David. Now, here's Van Exel. Nowitzki dishes to Van Exel. The layup missed.
Boy, that defense smothered him in there. Love the intensity.
Here's Weber. It's good, and they get the go-ahead bucket. Weber's got 18 points now here in the second half.
And Weber, always a guy that can score the basketball. And once he gets going, it is tough to slow him down.
Pass to Nowitzki. Shoots over Weber. From 6 feet out, he nails it. And the Mavericks lead by 1.
You've got to love the way Nowitzki demands the ball. He's not asking for it. He's making him throw it to him. When the game's on the line, he wants to be the one to take the shot.
To the middle. And stolen by Nowitzki. Nash outside.
This is why Nash's guys look to him. I mean, a knockdown shooter from the line who rarely feels any pressure.
And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Mavericks.
You know, all game long, they've imposed their will on the interior, scoring a lot of points in the painted area.
And another thing they've been doing all game long is knocking down the three. Shooting has been a big part of their game plan tonight.
Good on the first, and that will put them up by 2.
What you love about Nash, he's a coach on the floor, dictates the pace, always in total command of his team.
Second one is good. Hitting both at the line, and it's a 3-point game.
He's basically automatic from the line, not the guy you want to send there now.
There's 53 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Here's Weber. The Mavericks pull it in. They've led by as many as 14 points. The pass to Finley. The feed to Nash. It counts.
And Nash wants to be that guy to take the big shot. This is what being a leader is all about.
Weber looking around. Passes it to Bibby. He wants a screen on Nash. It's in! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
And an intentional foul right there.
You know what? Smart foul. You got to try and extend the game.
Sure, it's not over. The clock is as much a problem for them as the score is right now, so they've got to try to manage it.
Shooting 2.
He drops the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead.
There's so much to love about Nick Van Exel's game, but one of the things that stands out to me is his fearlessness. This guy believes he can score every time down the court, no matter who's defending him.
And I don't need to tell you guys, those free throws are big. Two-possession game now.
Timeout called by the Kings. They're trailing by 4. 19 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Guys, your thoughts?
Trying to stay alive, they've got to work quickly.
Yeah, they're going to draw up a play here, I think, to get a shot right off of the inbounds pass and not waste too much time at all.
Divac kicks to Weber. Pass to Christie. Launches it. It falls! And what a sensational bucket to bring them within one.
And the three-point shot of Christie, so dangerous. A very capable shooter when the D gives him space.
And there's the intentional foul. No choice but to stop the clock here. He hits the first one, and that will put them up by 2. And so both free throws are good, and it's a three-point game.
That last free throw was critical. Their only choice now is to go for the 3 to tie.
And it's Stojakovic missing. And they stop the clock as soon as they can with the intentional foul.
No choice but to foul there, but he's probably the last guy you want to see on the line.
But there was no time really to be selective. Stopping the clock was the priority.
So the first one drops, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 5-point game.
And that's curtains for him. Some really good work at the charity stripe to close this one out.
And so it's Dallas winning this one. A pretty good feeling right now for them to be out in front like this in the series.
You know, Kevin, momentum so
Mavericks passing it around. Cassell. Money! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
And Cassell is an outstanding shooter who can be trusted to deliver in big moments.
Here's Kidd. It drops.
Boy, Kidd putting the team on his back and getting the clutch bucket himself.
Now a timeout called by Milwaukee. They're down by 5. 27 seconds left in the fourth. Mason, he checked in for the Bucks. And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Hey, Kevin. Well, George Karl just going over the game plan with his team. The coach told his players, hey, they're feeling the pressure over there. Keep pressing. Keep fighting. They're starting to crack. And let's get this game even. Guys?
Thank you, David. Here's Cassell. Right with a screen on Kidd. Here's Cassell. Good! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
Sam Cassell, fun to watch when he gets it going on offense because he's confident and efficient. He can score the ball in a lot of ways.
That's right. No other option but to foul and look for some misses.
Yeah, they have to extend the game. I mean, plain and simple. Use every second you can on the clock here.
First free throw is good, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 5-point game.
2-possession game now, guys. Some very important free throws there.
Cassell, the pass to Wright. It's right outside. Count it! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game? Yes.
Good on the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead.
Normally, Kidd is pretty consistent from the line, but will that still be the case in the clutch?
And so he drops them both. It's a 4-point ball game.
I think it's a wrap. When the game's on the line, he knows how to deliver the crushing blow.
And Allen launches it from deep. Nice open look, but it's no good. And so it's New Jersey who's straight by with the win. And this win puts them squarely in the driver's seat in this series. Up now, Greg, 2-zip with all the momentum on their side.
I mean, in fantastic shape right now. If they can capitalize on this victory and win Game 3, you can.
Weber against Nowitzki. That's it, and the Dallas lead is cut down to just 2 points in the bucket from Weber. Weber's got 16 points here in the second half. Dallas has gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Nowitzki sets a screen for Nash. Passes it to Van Exel. Here's Nowitzki. And it's out of bounds to the Mavericks as Dallas retains possession. The Kings making a switch here. Christie's checked in. .146 left in the fourth quarter. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Nowitzki. There it is. It's Nash picking up the assist. Nowitzki's got 5 points now this quarter.
He's such a clutch shooter. He just lives for the big shot.
Here's Weber. Drains the 19-footer.
And this comes with the territory of being a star. Weber is built for this moment.
Nash, the pass to Nowitzki. Shoots over Weber. Got a hand on it. Another shot. Van Exel no good.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
Weber against Nowitzki. Weber kicks to Divac. Nash outside. Pass to LaFrance. And the ball out of play. The Kings will inbound.
And what a time to get sloppy. A close game like this, you cannot be getting loose with the ball.
Now a timeout called by Sacramento. They're trailing by 2. 52 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Hey, Kevin. Well, I was able to listen in with what the Kings head coach said to his team. His message was clear. Let's not beat ourselves. We came in here with a plan. We executed. We're right in this thing. Keep doing what you're doing. Kevin?
Okay, David, much appreciated. Here is Bibby. There's 48 seconds left in the game. Here's Weber. And they're unable to get the time basket there. Tries it from 19. No good. Shot missing.
Can't afford any wasted possessions down the stretch.
The defense needs to be just as sharp, but it's not over yet.
And once again off the mark by Sacramento. And he commits the intentional foul. And here are the Mavericks now. They've held a 12-point lead earlier, and that's an intentional foul. He drops the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead.
This is why Nash's guys look to him. I mean, a knockdown shooter from the line who rarely feels any pressure.
So he gets them both, and it's a 4-point ball game.
Wow, I tell you what, those free throws will give them some much-needed breathing room. 2-possession game now.
Timeout called by the Kings. They're behind by 4. We've got 22 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Guys, what do you think?
Trying to stay alive, they've got to work quickly.
Yeah, they're going to draw up a play here, I think, to get a shot right off of the inbounds pass and not waste too much time at all.
Stojakovic with it. To the paint. Divac. Yes!
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
And an intentional foul there stops the clock.
Yeah, you can't let him hold the ball and just milk those last seconds away.
No, you got to foul. I mean, it's going to come down to free throws here. Foul right away.
Shooting 2.
Gets the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead.
You know, you look at Van Exel, and he has tremendous speed and dexterity with the ball, and he knows how to get people out of their seats with his flashy style of play. He's a fun guy to watch work.
Second one is good. Getting both at the line, and it's a 4-point ball game.
Good composure from the line there. Those shots sealed.
Three-pointers to Jakovic. Good! And that shot brings them to within just one.
Stojakovic so confident beyond the arc. Even if he's in another area code, he has no problem letting it fly.
Dallas calls timeout. They're up by 1. 7 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. They're going to prolong the game here with an intentional foul.
You have to foul, but I'm sure they would have liked to foul someone different.
They didn't really have another option. I mean, I thought they did a nice job getting it in his hands and making sure he was the guy who'd go to the line.
He drops the first one, and that will put them up by 2.
But what you love about Nash, he's a coach on the floor, dictates the pace, always in total command of his team.
Absolutely massive free throw. That'll force them into a three-point attempt.
Stojakovic with the 3. Can't get the 3 to fall.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Good on the first, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And so he drops them both. It's a 5-point game. And so it's Dallas winning this one. And this win puts them squarely in the driver's seat in this series. Up now, Greg, 2-zip with all the momentum on their side.
I mean,
Outside, Kobe from the arc. And that comes off the assist by Derek Fisher. Fisher's got assist number 7 for him tonight.
He's so clutch. When the pressure is at its highest, that's when he's at his very best.
Now, here's Patterson. Wallace with a screen for Anderson. Pass to Wallace. Got it. Good job on the low post. And it's 29 points for Wallace.
coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and coach knows it.
Showing no signs of slowing or cooling down. They're going to ride him as far as he can take him.
Here's Fisher. Top of the key, Bryant. Shot clock at 6. shoots over Patterson, and there's Kobe. That's good on the assist by Fisher. Bryant's got 17 now, just in the second half. And it's Anderson with the ball for the Portland Trail Blazers. They trail by 1. 1:24 left in the fourth quarter. Passes it to Walls. The shot, no good. Walker with some nice deep. Los Angeles has gone 4-6 from outside the arc tonight. Kobe, no good.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. O'Neal finds Walker. It falls!
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
Anderson against Fisher. Here's Wallace. Money!
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
Now here's Kobe.
One after the other, Kobe taking care of business.
There's 31 seconds left in the game. Now a timeout called by Portland. They trail by 3. We've got 28 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Wells, he's checked in for Patterson. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Mo Cheeks was talking about with his team. He wants them to have an even temperament. He said, I like the energy, but don't rush. Don't force things. Let the game come to you. Kevin, it's difficult to play with everything on the line with that kind of equilibrium.
Thanks, David. Here's Wells. It's in! And what a sensational bucket to bring them within 1.
Well, you can see the connection these guys have. They ran the play well. The defense had no idea how to deal with it.
And now we've got the intentional foul. So the first one drops, and that will put them up by 2.
Stepping up in a big moment, Derek Fisher, showing you exactly how competitive he is.
And so both free throws are good, and it's a 3-point game.
Yeah, those free throws make things a little more simpler right now. They just have to guard against the three-pointer.
1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Pippen, no up. And they need to stop the clock, so there's a foul.
Honestly, just doing what they have to in order to get the basketball back.
That's a good foul, though. I like that. I mean, clock management crucial at this time of the game.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He hits the first one, and that gives them a 4-point cushion.
You know, Samaki Walker is a guy not only with good size, but he knows how to use it. His focus is on the glass, on the interior, and at the defensive end, and he stays within himself out there.
That ought to do it. I think any chance for a miracle comeback just went out the window with those freebies. And he's been a force on the glass all game long.
Yeah, I love the way he's fighting through box outs, using his elbows. I mean, he's doing whatever it takes.
First free throw is good, and that increases their lead to 6. Second free throw, no good that time. He really wanted that one. And so the Lakers take the win. Just a massive victory, Greg. Maybe it's overstating it, but I I think this was a game they had to have.
And I don't think it's overstating it. I agree with you. I mean, going down 2-0 would have given this team a huge hill to climb. But now at one game apiece and with some momentum, this is anybody's series.
Well, that'll do it for now. Glad you could join us for the first round. Now here's Iverson. Not a lot of room. Nice pass. Nice catch and a resounding dunk.
Man, he just sees everything on the floor. Nice vision from Iverson to find the open man.
Here's McGrady. Buckner grabs the board.
Yeah, but the hand in the face. It's critical that you contest his shots every time down the floor.
Second shot opportunity, and the layup is good. And the 76ers lead by 7.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial. Hey, when this team needs a basket, they look at McGrady. and he rarely disappoints.
Here's Buckner. Here he goes. How's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
Oh, fantastic dunk. And he hangs around up there just for a little camera time.
Yeah, maybe he didn't want to land awkwardly. Who knows? But there he is, and we see it very clearly.
Either that, guys, or he wanted the photographers to get a good shot of it.
Wow, look at how quick he flashes to the rim there for the finish.
And Philadelphia calls time here. They're leading by 5. 26 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Orlando making some changes. Grant comes in for Miller. And Armstrong subbed in for Ryder. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Over that last break, guys, I got a chance to hear what Larry Brown said to his team. He challenged them to hold on to the lead. He said, you're in control of the game right now, and it's up to you if we win this game. Take the responsibility and own it and close this thing out like you can. We'll see if we can get it done, guys.
Thank you, David. Drops the first one, and that increases their lead to 6.
Well, I love the heart Iverson plays with. Really special how he competes and never gives in. He's nicknamed the answer because he takes pride in proving doubters wrong.
Yeah, showing off a really smooth stroke there, and that will add to their lead.
Now a timeout called by Orlando. They're down by 7. There's 25 seconds left to play in the final quarter. McGrady against Iverson. Got it! Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
He's got all the shots. McGrady makes the mid-range look easy.
And they go to the intentional foul. Good on the first, and that increases their lead to 6. So he gets them both, and it's a 7-point game.
I think it's safe to call this one a wrap.
Yep, I'd agree with you. Chalk it up. W in the bag.
Knocks down the trifecta.
You gotta love seeing McGrady when he's hot. An amazing score from any spot on the floor. Obviously upset to have to take a seat here, but at this point, I don't think it'll have an impact. The game's probably out of reach anyway. And guys, this is where their depth really comes into play. They've got such talent at that position. They'd love to have him out there, but they won't suffer much of a drop-off.
Gets the first, and that puts them up by 5. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Unflappable. This guy relishes being the man to put the game away.
Miller outside. It's rebounded by Snow, and so they choose to intentionally foul. So the first one drops, and that makes it a 7-point lead.
A defensive stopper. Eric Snow's #1 job out there, making things difficult for the opposing team's best perimeter player. Miller outside.
So Philadelphia wins it. Things were looking bleak for him, obviously, coming into this game. But with tonight's win, Greg, they are right back in it.
And that's the fight this team has. They don't care what the odds are. They are going to keep battling. And suddenly, we've got a series on our hands.
We sure do. Hits the first one, and that will put them up by 2.
We've seen this movie before. Parker delivering. The bigger the moment, the more you want him taking these shots.
Here's what San Antonio's going with right now. Robinson's checked in for Davis. Owen comes in for Rose. And Steven Jackson is subbed in for Ginobili. He's off on the free throw and able to get that second one to drop in.
He missed the chance to put him up by 3. You know he'd like to have that one back.
Down low, and it's Brand with the jam.
Boy, he made a big effort to make sure they got it. A crucial bucket by Brand.
Lob pass to Duncan, and the dunk by Duncan. Great game for him, double-double now. 10 points and 17 rebounds.
How about the concentration from Duncan? Doesn't budge even in the biggest of moments.
Now here is Brand over Duncan. No good from Brand.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Here's Duncan. Score the basket, his 5th of the game. He's missed 6 shots against those 5 makes.
Well, we know Tim Duncan is a big-time player, and he knows exactly how to come through in the clutch.
Here's Brand. The bucket is good. He'll have a chance for one more. Tim Duncan picks one up.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
All right, well, look at how the points have been generated so far. Scoring breakdown for San Antonio.
You know, all game long, they've imposed their will on the interior, scoring a lot of points in the painted area.
That's been all night long. And also dominating the offensive boards, and that's been winning them a lot of extra looks at the hoop.
And Elton Brand, no good on that one.
And you know these are moments that Brand loves. He wants to be the guy on the line in the big spot.
Duncan inside. Defended by Odom. Duncan with the bucket.
When Duncan is on like he is now, there's really not much you can do about it.
Los Angeles calls timeout. They're trailing by 4. There's 38 seconds left to play here in the 4th. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thanks, guys. During that last break, I heard what Rick Adelman was telling his team. He begged his players to keep it simple out there. He told them one possession at a time. Don't look at the scoreboard. What's most important is running our plays and being aggressive defensively. We'll see if they can follow that game plan. Guys?
Thank you, David. Miller outside. high, arcing shot.
And clearing the deck, the Admiral, his length and reaction time, so impressive. That's right. No other option but to foul and hope for some misses.
Yeah, they have to extend the game. I mean, plain and simple. Use every second you can on the clock here.
He drops the first one, and that puts them up by 5.
And I love the passion that Jackson plays with. Never bashful when it comes to pulling the trigger, and an outstanding two-way player.
And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 6-point ball game.
Those are critical foul shots. Love to see him knock them down there.
And the Clippers call time here. They're trailing by 6. 20 seconds left in the fourth quarter. .20 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Miller, the pass to Brand. Money!
And such a poised player. Brand knows how to deliver in the moment.
And now an intentional foul. They need the ball back as soon as possible. It's the first, and that puts them up by 5.
And Parker has such speed and creativity, just causes the defense fits in terms of how to properly guard it.
So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 6-point ball game. And here's Miller. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. Richardson outside, puts up a deep 3. No good that time, and so they foul intentionally. So the first one drops, and that makes it a 7-point lead. Second one is good, hitting both at the line, and it's an 8-point game. Miller finds Odom. Lets it go from deep. Off on that one. And so it's the Spurs with the win. And they've edged in front in the series after an outstanding performance here in Game 3.
Kevin, it sure was. When teams split the first 2 games of a series, Game 3 means everything. They're going into Game
And here are the Knicks now. They trail by 1. Here's Houston. Picked by Griffin to take the lead. 8 for 15 with that made basket. But he's not satisfied yet.
Gotta love seeing Houston get space there to shoot it from deep. He is one of the best from beyond the arc.
Picked by Olajuwon. Back to Carter. Olajuwon with a screen for Carter. And then Olajuwon with the dunk.
And how about the killer cool of Olajuwon? Loves to put the team on his back. when the game gets tight.
New York calls timeout. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, I had a chance to listen to the Knicks coach talk about the game with his team. Now, coach told his guys it's not over until it's over. He asked them to stay sharp out there and to keep fighting. If we lose this, it's on us, he said. Back to you guys.
All right, David, thanks. New York's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc since the final quarter's gotten underway. Here's Houston. Harrington with a screen on Carter. Houston, the pass to Harrington. And Harrington throws it down.
Clearly, he's one of the best there is in the business when it comes to making that lead pass.
And here is Williams. Passes it to Peterson. Off target from outside. The Knicks with the lead. Harrington with it. Now guarded by Bradley. Here's the pass to Screeder. And it's off from three-point range. And Olajuwon has got the ball here for the Toronto Raptors. Pass to Williams. Carter inside the three-point line. The Knicks pull it in. Houston's got 5 rebounds tonight. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. Vince Carter picks one up.
Houston is a phenomenal go-to scorer. He's got a smooth stroke and a nice clip from any spot on the floor.
In a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for New York.
The mid-range game has been there for them all game long, and that old-school approach still getting it done in this one.
You know, they've been knocking down triples, too. They've continued to make the most of their opportunities from behind the arc as well.
Good on the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead. So he gets them both, and it's a 4-point ball game.
And he steps up and knocks them down, making it a 2-possession game.
55 seconds left in the fourth. Here's Carter. Good! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
Pass to Springer. Shoots the 3. Olajuwon grabs the miss. And it's the Raptors' ball. Williams passes to Brandon. Yes! Huge shot there, and the crowd knows it.
Yeah, you gotta love hearing a crowd get this fired up.
We've got 33 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Isley. He's guarded by Williams. Sprewell. They get it back. Thomas. Money!
A big-time bucket there. They've got to play for a stop here with the 2-point lead. Most important thing, no open threes.
And the Raptors call time here. They trail by 2. We've got 22 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Williams. Passes to Peterson. Fires the 3. The 3 won't fall. And an intentional foul right there.
Yeah, you know what? Smart foul. You got to try and extend the game.
Sure. It's not over. Clock is as much a problem for them as the score is right now, so they've got to try to manage it.
He doesn't hit the first, and that was the one they really wanted. He's got one more, though. And he can't get the second one to drop either. Coming up empty that time.
Ouch. Boy, was that painful. That was basically just a choke job. I hate to say it. Could have put this game on ice, but he didn't.
Here's Carter. It's in! And tie game. That is a huge basket. Right there.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and coach knows it.
Showing no signs of slowing or cooling down. They're going to ride him as far as he can take him.
New York calls timeout. And that's going to do it for regulation. So we are headed to overtime. We'll be back shortly live from the Air Canada Centre in downtown Toronto. Well, 4 quarters weren't enough to decide this ballgame. Sit back and enjoy as we move on to overtime. Here's Isley. He kicks to Harrington. Over to the left wing. Here's Houston. Thomas. And Thomas with the second chance points. Thomas got the first points here in the overtime period for New York.
Oh, how about the finesse there? Nice little gentle touch on the board.
And you know, when you have that gentle touch, those chip-ins are easy to come by.
But only if you grind hard enough to get yourself in tight before the shot goes up, guys. You've got to get your work done before the shot is attempted.
Here's Sprewell. Harrington the screen. Fires from the wing. Pulls in another board.
And he seems like he's grabbing every rebound out there.
That last one ties him for most in a playoff game in this organization's history. Now here's Williams. Inside. Here's Carter. And then Carter with the jam.
Yeah, watching Carter find his rhythm. Very impressive. An efficient scorer. He can hurt you in a lot of ways.
And his passes to Isley. New York moving the ball around. The pass to Houston. Thomas is screen on Carter. Jacks up a three. Oh my, he'll go to the line with a chance for a 4-point play. Vince Carter picks one up. Well, overtime basketball, a minute and a half played so far. Outside Williams. Olajuwon with a screen for Williams. Carter outside. 6 on the shot clock. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Harrington's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. Here's Isley. And the 3 off target. And Olajuwon has got the ball here for the Raptors. Carter finds Williams. Back to Carter for the 3. Knocks down the 3 ball. Carter's got 7 points here in this quarter.
He's such a clutch shooter. He just lives for the big shot.
Isley the pass to Houston. Here's Sprewell. Peterson grabs the miss. Peterson's got his 4th rebound in this one. It's overtime basketball, folks, if you're just tuning in. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Lets the 3 fly. And again, another assist.
And he's in total control of the offense. What a game.
In fact, he's almost at the franchise record for assists in a playoff game. Pass to Sprewell from downtown. Good on the 3-point shot.
You can tell Sprewell is very competitive. When they need a shot, he's the guy to deliver.
Carter outside. Tries it from 19. And again, it's Toronto converting.
There's no denying it. Carter is a guy you can trust to get it done in the biggest moments. Finds an angle of attack and goes right to it.
Here's Houston. Thomas is screen on Clark. Houston the pass to Thomas. And Thomas with the stuff.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
Outside Carter.
And he's a skilled and willing passer. Vince, get to his teammates on time and on target.
Here's Houston. To the inside. And then Thomas with the jam.
And he might be small for a center, but boy, can he jump out of the building.
Raptors have gotten themselves off to a terrific start here in overtime, hitting 6 of their first 7 shots. Bradley sets the pick for Carter. Going inside. Count it!
And this is why they go to Vinsanity. Carter excels at coming up big.
Free throw off from Vince Carter. New York with the ball. Sprewell, the pass to Houston. Here's Isley, and he lobs it up toward the rim. It's stolen by Carter. Now here's Williams. Inside, here's Bradley. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. And so he's picked up his final foul, and he will sit for the rest of this game. Griffin's checked in for the Knicks. And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now on the second. That's good, going 1 of 2 from the line, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. New York calls timeout. They're behind by 4. 27 seconds left in the first overtime. Action has been terrific. Here's Sprewell. 3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. It counts! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
First free throw is good, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And so both free throws are good, and it's a 4-point ball game. New York calls timeout. They're trailing by 4. 23 seconds left to play in the first overtime. What's your take, guys?
Trying to stay alive, they've got to work quickly.
Yeah, they're going to draw up a play here, I think, to get a shot right off of the inbounds pass and not waste too much time at all.
Here's Sprewell. Pass to Houston. The three. Drains the three, and yes, he'll go to the line for one more. Vince Carter picks one up.
And how about no hesitation? Allen Houston there just kept his cool and knocks down a huge shot.
He sinks the clutch free throw.
And if they go on to win this, they can look back at that free throw as the pivotal moment.
And so Lenny Wilkens calls a timeout. And here are the Raptors now. They've led by as much as 10. Williams from outside. Now Griffin. Here's Houston. Griffin a screen on Carter. Houston buries the triple.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
Toronto calls timeout. Guys, what's your take?
Not enough time for a catch-and-shoot three, so I think it's got to be an alley-oop that draws the and one potentially. Crazy scenario right here.
So a close game sees New York take this one. And now they're sitting on a commanding 3-1 lead. They've grabbed this series by the throat, Greg.
And Kevin, I don't think they're going to let it go. You can see the determination they had tonight. They don't want to drag this series out. They want to get this thing over with.
Well, that'll do it for now. And you can join us during this first round of the Eastern Conference playoffs. For Clark Kellogg, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. We'll see you next time. Have a great evening. We've got 1:18 left in the game. Here's Mashburn. Yep, that one goes. And the Hornets lead by 4.
And that's a huge shot from Mashburn. No stranger to having to bury those.
Now, here's Walker. He's guarded closely. Smith outside. Here's Walker. Shot clock at 5. That's tipped. Lynch against Walker. And now they decide to foul intentionally. Pierce is checked in for Joe Smith. .44 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Driving to the basket.
And this is how special Mashburn is on the drive, using that athleticism to just explode towards the rim.
Here's the pass to Walker. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more. I mean, that's the message they were sending with that foul. Nothing easy inside.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Good on the first, and that brings them within 5.
Antoine Walker possesses great versatility for a big guy. Excellent at stretching the floor with his shooting, and a big man who does a lot of different stuff on offense.
And so Walker nails both of them. And they go to the intentional foul. So the first one drops, and that puts them up by 5.
A powerful point guard. Baron Davis, 6'3", over 200 pounds. He can just bully smaller guards. But Baron also way too quick for larger guards.
Sensing an opportunity here to increase the lead and capitalizing on it.
Now a timeout called by Boston. They're down by 6. 29 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Seconds left to play in the final quarter. Pierce for 3, and the rebound goes to the Hornets. They led by as many as 18 points, and so they choose to intentionally foul. In the first of 2, no good, heartbreaker. So he can't get either to fall. And so it's Pierce with it. He brings it up for the Boston Celtics. 6-point game.
Ice water in his veins. Pierce wants the ball when the game's on the line because he knows he can deliver.
They foul intentionally. That's what they have to do at this point.
Yeah, you can't let them hold the ball and just milk those last seconds away.
No, you got to foul. I mean, it's going to come down to free throws here. Foul right away.
And so he drops them both. It's a 6-point ball game.
Yeah, and Wesley does whatever is asked of him, a dependable scorer and an effective defender.
The shot by Pierce will not go.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
He hits the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead. Second one is good, hitting both at the line, and it's an 8-point game. There's the triple. Doesn't go for him. So we see the Hornets get the win here. Backs against the wall, Greg, but they showed us tonight they are not done yet.
You can just never count this group out. I mean, unlike
And here is Kidd. Pass to Kittles. Now Mutombo. Harris outside. 5 on the clock. Martin wide open. He fires. Basket is good. The assist from Harris. Harris has got 5 assists tonight. The Bucks shooting with confidence, 50% from the field so far. Red, a screen on Kidd. To the middle. Here's Thomas. A slam dunk by Thomas.
Boy, I love Sam Cassell's unselfishness. Phenomenal job getting it to the open guy.
We've got 1:13 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Martin with a screen on Ollie. Harris outside to take the lead. And the Nets, another 3.
Well, and this has been their strategy throughout the fourth period. We'll see how it pans out.
You know what? Teams can get a little 3-happy down the stretch sometimes. Letting it fly.
The pass to Kidd. Ollie grabs the board. On offense, here are the Bucks. Down low, Red. Money!
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
It's good!
And this team turns to Kidd when they need a big bucket. And now you see why.
Timeout called, the Bucks. They're trailing by 1. 29 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. some changes here for the Bucks. Wright comes in for Thomas, and it's Mason in for Ollie. And the Nets also making a change. Richard Jefferson, he's checked in for Harris. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
I was able to listen in with what George Karl was saying to his team, and he's excited about their chances. He said, this is what we've worked for. This is where we want to be. Now it's up to us to take it. That means big plays and big shots. We'll see if they can rise to the big moment, Kevin.
Thank you, David.
And he's been a force on the glass all game long.
Yeah, I love the way he's fighting through box outs, using his elbows. I mean, he's doing whatever it takes.
It's the first, and that will put them up by 2.
Scores the ball well. Richard Jefferson, a guy that is quite versatile on the basketball court.
And so both free throws are good, and it's a 3-point game.
That last free throw was critical. Their only choice now is to go for the 3 to tie.
Here's Allen. Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Oh, how about the deft touch right there, guys?
He just guided that ball back up and in. Just a fingertip touch on the ball.
That's exactly right. No need to catch it when you've got the kind of soft hands that he does.
Drops the first one, and that will put them up by 2. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 3-point game.
Looking to tie it up with a big triple.
You don't want to force it, though. Still need to get a quality look.
Here's Cassell. Oh, wow, a huge basket to tie the game.
Confidence in Cassell is hand in hand, especially in his 3-ball.
And so Byron Scott decides to call timeout. To win it. Oh, it's no good. And we're headed to overtime. And regulation now complete. We will go to overtime. And don't go away. We'll be back momentarily. These teams have battled tooth and nail for 4 quarters, and now we head to overtime. Should be a blast. Pass to Red. Over Kittles. Red misses.
You know, the right thing there to try to fade away with the D all over him, but that is a difficult shot to sink.
Kidd, no good.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Mason with a screen on Kidd. Cassell against Kidd. Allen outside. Clock at 6. Fires away from outside. The rebound by the Nets.
He missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-up.
Well, that looked to me, guys, like a heat check. And it was maybe a step out of his range.
Kittle's no good.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Cassell kicks to right. Shot's good from Mason. Mason's got the first basket here in overtime for the Bucks.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, you know, with that size difference, that's not an easy shot. I mean, I don't care how close to the rim he is. That's a tough shot.
And the basket by Kidd.
Kidd will take whatever you give him out there now. Very opportunistic as a shooter.
Kidd against Cassell. Allen outside. Three-pointer. Rebounded by the Nets. Mutombo's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Pass to Kittles. Looking for Jefferson. He gets it there. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
That's a big bucket from Jefferson now. Much in the clutch, and you can count on it.
Cassell kicks to Mason. The Bucks working the ball around. Allen against Martin. Allen in the post. He dishes it to Mason. Ball's knocked loose. Here's Cassell. That three off the mark.
Yeah, but the defenders draped all over him. He just could not shake loose.
Oh, trying for it. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Allen.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
You know, fellas, 1 second quicker, and that's going the other way.
Jefferson against Allen. Kidd sets the pick for Jefferson. Takes it inside. Latray. And there's Jason Kidd on the assist by Jefferson. And it's a 5-point New Jersey lead.
Pure bucket getter. Kidd has it all.
Allen against Jefferson. In the corner, right with it. To halt the run. And Wright throws it down hard.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
Really good job of creating just enough space to let that one fly.
Cassell against Kidd. Pass to Red. This one for three. A three-pointer is right on target. Red's got 29 in the game.
Trusting a talented shooter like Red with the big shot, they clearly made the right choice.
We're now over 3.5 minutes through this overtime period. Kittle, and he goes in for the dunk.
Oh, big finish, emphatic.
He hangs on the rim just for good measure.
Well, I guess there's nothing wrong with a little bit of showboating here and there.
Now, here is Red. Here's Cassell. 6 on the shot clock. Wright with a screen on Jefferson. Count it. Allen's got 37.
And we all know Allen is used to these pressure situations. When they need a basket, his team feels comfortable getting him the ball.
Here's Kittle. Here's Kidd. And it's going to be out of bounds. New Jersey will retain possession. To the paint. Here's Kittles. It drops.
Yeah, not a perfectly set screen there, but got him just enough room to get that shot off.
Timeout called. The Bucks. They're behind by 5. There's 45 seconds left in the first overtime. Action has been terrific. Here's Cassell. Tumbo grabs the board, and he commits the intentional foul. Two points here might be all the cushion they need.
You would think so. This game is theirs for the taking.
Good on the first, and that increases their lead to 6.
And Kidd, really just a nightly triple-double threat. Big point guard who can score, pass, and also rebounds the ball.
So he gets them both, and it's a 7-point game.
And he just garnered a little bit more insurance there. Very confident as he's able to go up and knock those down.
And again, the Bucks miss. New Jersey with the ball. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. 3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Here's Kittles. And there's the pass to Jefferson. Just 5 on the clock. Fires from deep. Milwaukee with the rebound.
And they've been a different team here in overtime. They just seem to have lost their energy.
And they're going to move on to the conference semifinals. They had control the whole series, and they up on top over Bibby. Yes! He has tied up this game. Oh, what a shot.
The mid-range jumper is a high percentage shot for him, and when he's got that much room, forget about it.
Timeout called by the Kings. And that's going to do it for regulation. So we are headed to overtime. We're back after this from American Airlines Center. Glad to have you with us as we get going in overtime. Neither team giving an inch in this one. Here's Van Exel. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
And with loads of confidence in his game, Van Exel believes he can score on every shot.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
That free throw good from Van Exel.
There's so much to love about Nick Van Exel's game, but one of the things that stands out to me is his fearlessness. This guy believes he can score every time down the court, no matter who's defending.
That's to Weber. Over Nowitzki. And with that, the Maverick lead is cut down to 1 on the bucket from Weber. Weber's got 48.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and Coach knows it.
Showing no signs of slowing or cooling down. They're going to ride him as far as he can take him.
Now, here's Van Exel. Nowitzki sets a screen for Nash. Offline with his 3.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
T-Box against Bradley. And it's Nash in the corner. 5 to shoot. Dallas needs to get off a shot. Nowitzki, no good.
Usually, guys, he's going to knock that one down from there. Proficient at operating in that medium range area.
Bibby misses.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Dallas again missing. The Kings trailing. He lobs it up. It's stolen by Van Exel. A little over a minute and a half gone now here in overtime. On the pass to Nash. 18 feet out. Again, the miss by the Mavericks.
And he rushed that one, no doubt about it. The D out of position, you can see the frustration on his face.
Bibby against Van Exel. Pass to Weber. Unloads. A miss that time. Would have put him up. Dallas has got neither of their first 2 3-point attempts to fall here in overtime. And the shot is good from Nowitzki.
When you need a big-time bucket, Dirk is as good an option as anybody. He's definitely got that clutch gene.
Timeout called by the Kings. The Kings trail by 3. Maybe with it. Just under 2.5 minutes passed here in this overtime. To tie it up. Finley with the rebound. Finley's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Kicks to Van Exel. Nowitzki with the screen on Weber. Van Exel passes to Nash. It's Nowitzki on the wing. Defended by Stojakovic. Nash's shot is off.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
And this comes with the territory of being a star. Weber is built for this moment.
at that one.
And how big was that? He is just so reliable, so confident at the free throw line.
There's a screen. Passes it to Finley. Stolen by Weber. Just under 3.5 minutes played in the extra period here. Here's Stojakovic. Oh, and they take the lead. And the Kings lead by 2.
It's not complicated or tricky. Stojakovic can shoot the ball, and that's why you trust him to knock it down late.
And they call an illegal screen here.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
Now, here is Bibby. Weber kicks to Stojakovic. Drains the three-pointer. And now a 5-point Kings lead.
And there's that dead-eye shooting of Stojakovic, especially potent from outside the arc.
There's the pick. And here's Nash outside. Drills it from outside. Nash has got 23 points.
And Nash wants to be that guy to take the big shot. This is what being a leader is all about.
Back to Bibby. It falls!
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game? Yes.
Dallas calls timeout. They trail by 4. 52 seconds left in overtime. Bibby against Nash. Pass to Van Exel from outside the arc. Sacramento grabs the miss. They've led by as many as 11 points. Always going up for the alley-oop here, and Weber throws it down.
Big-time delivery from Chris Webber. He knows his team wants him and needs him to knock these shots down.
Now here's Nash. The pass to Nowitzki. They double-team Nowitzki. Here's Finley, defended by Stojakovic. Finley can't get it to go. Now the Kings with it. They're on a 14-5 run here, and that's an intentional foul. He hits the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead.
And, you know, one of the things you like about Bibby, he's energetic at the point guard spot and can light you up with his jump shot. This guy is really solid.
And he is unable to get the second one.
Not enough ticks left on the clock to save him tonight.
Not by a long shot. It's all but official.
So it's Sacramento picking up the win. People were writing their obituary before this game, but this win cast the series in a whole new light now, Greg.
And listen, they've still got to win 2 more, but after seeing how they performed tonight, is there any doubt, Kevin, they're capable of it? I mean, we could be in the midst of a major comeback.
No doubt at all. You're right. Well, that'll do it for now. Glad you could join us for the first round of 24 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And they stop the clock as soon as they can with the intentional foul.
Had to foul, and on that occasion to stop the clock. That's the enemy in this situation.
And you know what? Who knows? A few misses at the stripe, and they're right there within range. You know, late game free throws are a lot different than early game free throws in terms of making them.
It's the first, and that will put them up by 2.
You know, it's clear and obvious this team believes in Carter, especially when the game is on the line.
And the Raptors making a change here. Peterson's checked in. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 3-point game.
Absolutely massive free throw. That'll force them into a 3-point attempt.
New York takes timeout. They're trailing by 3. 23 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Guys, your thoughts?
And if you can get a 3, shoot it. Otherwise, get the quick 2 and a foul.
Either way, they got to score the ball.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Hey, Kevin. Well, I was able to listen in on the New York head coach talking to his team. His message was clear. Let's not beat ourselves. We came in here with a plan. We executed. We're right in this thing. Keep doing what you're doing. Kevin?
Okay, David, thanks. Stolen by Carter, and now they foul and stop the clock. So the first one drops, and that gives them a 4-point cushion.
When you think Vince Carter, dunking is probably the first thing that comes up, but Vince is also someone who can be a first option. Tremendously talented. And those free throws will mean a ton now. It makes it a 2-possession game.
Elijah Wan with the block. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Kurt Thomas. And so he's picked up his final foul, and he will sit for the rest of this game. First free throw is good, and that increases their lead to 6. Second one is good, hitting both at the line, and it's a 7-point game.
And he adds to their lead with some very solid free throws.
And the wide open shot from Griffin. Offensive rebound. Right wing. From deep. And it's Sprewell missing. And so it's the Raptors winning this one. I think, Greg, they played with a little more of a relaxed demeanor tonight, knowing this was it, now or never.
And their season continues.
We've got 1:48 left here in the fourth quarter. Passes it to Wallace. Shoots over Bryant. That's good from Wallace on the assist by Anderson. Anderson's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Bryant with it. Lobbed up there for O'Neal. Sabonis with the steal. 1:25 left to play here in the fourth. 11 feet away, and the basket is good. Now it's a 7-point Portland lead. Los Angeles has gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. Pass to O'Neal. And he uses the glass on the layup. O'Neal. Has got 43 points.
Big bucket from a big man. Shaq is special.
Pippen feeling it out a bit.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
Yeah, the officials didn't need to talk that one over. It was obvious.
And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Blazers.
You know, all game long, they've imposed their will on the interior, scoring a lot of points in the painted area.
And another thing, guys, they've dominated on fast breaks tonight, outrunning their opponent the entire game.
Wells, he's checked in for Randolph. And the Lakers also making a change. Fox is checked in. And the second of 2 is good. That increases their lead to 6.
I think what you most appreciate about Pippen, at least I do, is his versatility. I mean, he scores it, he rebounds, he passes, and he defends at a really high level.
And a nice shot by Bryant.
Well, we know Kobe loves the high-stakes pressure moments, and he's unshakable when that's the case, going to work, doing what he does.
Now here's Anderson. For 3, Pippen. The shot that time, not on target. O'Neal against Sabonis. Lets it go from 14. Now here's Wells. Defense is right there. And the dunk by Wallace.
Outstanding execution. Good job working the ball inside.
And the Lakers call time here. They're behind by 5. 26 seconds left in the fourth. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Guys, during that last break, I heard Phil Jackson as he talked with the team. Now, he begged them, don't give up. He told his guys, one possession at a time. Let's go out there and do what we talked about. That's how we get back into this one. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. .26 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Pass to O'Neal. That's another rebound. He hauls in his 20th rebound.
Dominating the glass.
The big man has big game and big personality, so he is not afraid of the big moments. He gets it done in crunch time.
Yeah, you have to do that, though. You can't just let him dribble the game out.
Exactly. I mean, got to stop the clock any way possible and hope they alligator arm a few of those free throws.
He hits the first one, and that gives them a 4-point cushion.
And when Wells stays in control of his emotion, now he plays with a lot of energy and a bit of an edge, he's really terrific.
And the second free throw, no good. A tough break there. Bryant finds Walker. Now, here's Fox. No good on the triple. They're going to prolong the game here with an intentional foul. so the first one drops, and that puts them up by 5. And so he drops them both. It's a 6-point ball game.
Good composure from the line there. Those shots sealed.
And a deep three from Fox. Missed. And so it's Portland winning this one. I think, Greg, they played with a little more of a relaxed demeanor tonight, knowing this was it, now or never.
And their season continues.
Here is Nash. Dallas moving the ball around. Back to Nowitzki. Not going to go that time. Good D by Weber. The Kings trailing. And it's all evened up. Weber's got 15 points in just the second half.
And this comes with the territory of being a star. Weber is built for this moment.
Dallas calls timeout. And some changes here for the Kings. Divac comes in for Clark. Christie subbed in for Jackson. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Hey guys, I listened in on what Don Nelson was discussing with his players. Now they preached the little things in the huddle. They asked their team to battle on those 50-50 balls. One extra possession could be all the difference. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David. Now here's Nash. It's Nowitzki on the wing. Shoots over Weber. And it's Sacramento with the rebound.
You know, the right thing there to try to fade away with the D all over, but that is a difficult shot to see.
It's not complicated or tricky. Stojakovic can shoot the ball, and that's why you trust him to knock it down late.
And it's the Mavericks with the ball after the Kings pick up 2. That's good from Nowitzki on the assist by Nash. Nowitzki's got it all tied up now for Dallas. Sacramento's gotten just 1 of 4 3-pointers to go down for them here in the fourth. Nowitzki against Weber. And the rebound goes to Nowitzki. Nowitzki's got rebound number 13 for him here tonight. On the high post, he drills it. Nowitzki's got 24 points.
Hey, you got to know Nowitzki's looking to shoot in these situations. I mean, that's who he is. A big-time performer down the stretch.
Divac a screen on Nowitzki. Weber gets the bucket. Weber's got 8 here in the quarter.
Big-time delivery from Chris Weber. He knows his team wants him and needs him to knock these shots down.
Ben Exel with a screen on Bibby. Now the pass to Nowitzki. It's good!
Nowitzki, what an offensive force he can be.
The Kings shooting at a 46% clip in the fourth quarter. Weber against Nowitzki. Takes it from 10. Money! A huge shot to tie it up.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
And the Mavericks call time here. It's tied at 93. There's 38 seconds left in the fourth quarter. There's 38 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Bradley passes to Van Exel. Back to Bradley. Nash up on top. Bibby covering.
Watch out now. Nash is on fire.
Now a timeout called by Sacramento. They trail by 2. We've got 22 seconds left in the game. What do you think, guys?
Big chance here to tie it with a bucket.
A critical possession, no doubt. We'll see what they draw up.
And Sacramento has possession. A 2-point game. Pass to Weber. It's good! And tie game. That is a huge basket right there.
And Weber, always a guy that can score the basketball. And once he gets going, it is tough to slow him down.
And so Don Nelson calls a timeout. Nash outside. Van Exel with a screen on Bibby. Here's Nash. It falls!
And Nash wants to be that guy to take the big shot. This is what being a leader is all about.
And they do it. They'll move on to round two. Thrilling fashion, guys, taking round one in what certainly will go down. Guys, it's one of the most competitive series this year.
And you always love a Game 7. And no disappointment here. And these guys are ready, excited for round two. Maybe a bit tired, but the adrenaline is still pumping.
Now Nash. To the middle. Got a piece of it. Stolen by Robinson. Out to the right wing. Here's Rose. Finley with the rebound. Mavericks trail by 3. Here's Van Exel. Basket number 5 goes in. He's now 5 of 12 from the floor.
And Van Exel is a gamer, someone that embraces those big shots.
Time called here. The Spurs decide to talk it over. They're in front by 1. 1:53 left in the fourth quarter. A different look now for San Antonio. Bowen, he's checked in for Davis. Jackson comes in for Rose. And Tony Parker subbed in for Manu Ginobili. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, guys, during the last break, I listened to Greg Popovich talk to his team. He's happy with how they've been playing. He told them, hey, they had their chance, but this is where we take it from them. This is our game and our series. He's got them pretty fired up, Kevin.
Thanks, David. Now, here's Nash. After the miss from Tim Duncan. Bradley. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. Robinson against Bradley. Parker outside. Bowen the pass to Duncan. Over Nash. Duncan with the bucket. Duncan's got 12 now in this quarter.
Well, we know Tim Duncan is a big-time player, and he knows exactly how to come through in the clutch.
That one's good. The San Antonio lead is cut to just 1 point on the basket from Nash.
And Nash wants to be that guy to take the big shot. This is what being a leader is all about.
Here's Bowen. Dirk Nowitzki with the rebound.
He's got to be disappointed with himself on that one. He has got to knock those down.
Nash dishes to Van Exel. And out of bounds as San Antonio gains possession.
Huge turnover at really the worst possible time. You have to value every possession, especially at this stage of the game.
And it's Parker with the ball, bringing it up for the San Antonio Spurs. It's a 1-point game. Inside. Here's Duncan. It's rebounded by Dallas. Van Exel passes to Nash. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Finley, and no good, had a chance to take the lead there. And they need to stop the clock, so there's a foul.
That's right. No other option but to foul and hope for some misses.
Yeah, they have to extend the game. I mean, plain and simple. Use every second you can on the clock here.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Good on the first, and that will put them up by 2.
Duncan is an undisputed leader, somebody that wants to be on the line in the clutch moments.
So he gets them both, and it's a 3-point game.
And the perfect time to be perfect at the line. Only a 3 can tie it now.
Dallas calls timeout. They're down by 3. There's 18 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Guys, what do you think?
And if you can get a 3, shoot it. Otherwise, get the quick 2 and a foul.
Either way, they got to score the ball.
There's 18 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Nash kicks to Finley. Here's Van Exel. Bullseye! A tremendous three to tie it up.
Coming up huge. Nick the Quick. Oh, how good is that?
San Antonio calls timeout. And it's tied at 100. 9 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. And San Antonio has possession. Parker surveying the floor. Over Nash. Oh, and Clark, it went in! Count it!
Yeah!
Wow, that's an ending that we'll be talking about not just for weeks, but for years.
And so it's San Antonio who scraped by with the win. A pretty good feeling right now for them to be out in front like this in the series.
You know, Kevin, momentum so critical. And you know they'll want to ride this wave into game 2.
Well, that'll do it, folks. Glad you could join us for Here's McGrady. There's a minute left in the fourth quarter. Stolen by Collins. To take the lead. Here's Martin. It's in!
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game? Yes.
Now, here is McGrady. Off target at the rim.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D, just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Here's Kidd. There's the lob to the hoop. Yes!
What a play by Martin. Tremendous confidence on display there.
Now a timeout called by Orlando. They're trailing by 4. 27 seconds left in the fourth quarter. New Jersey making a switch here. Jefferson's checked in. The Magic also changing it up. Kemp comes in for Miller. And Armstrong subbed in for Righty. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Hey, Kevin, during the last break, I heard Doc Rivers talking with his team. The message was simple. Keep fighting. Coach told his team, we're in this. We just need some extra effort. Let's go. See if they can come back. Kevin?
Thanks so much, David. 3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Here's McGrady. New Jersey with the rebound. And an intentional foul there stops the clock.
Yeah, you can't let them hold the ball and just milk those last seconds away.
No, you got to foul. I mean, it's going to come down to free throws here. Foul right away.
He drops the first one, and that puts them up by 5.
Kid, such a great two-way threat who makes everybody around him better. What a player.
And so both free throws are good, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Those are critical foul shots. Love to see him knock them down there.
McGrady passes to Kemp. Floats one. It counts. And now they trail by just 4.
Yeah, and you got to respect the size McGrady has. Easily seen over the defense there to spot the open man. Yeah, tough break for him there. But they'd have a tough time coming back from this deficit no matter who's on the floor.
Gets the first, and that puts them up by 5. And he cannot convert on the second. That misses. Hill passes to Armstrong. Back to Grant. Launches a 3. No good there. And so it's New Jersey with the win. Just a massive victory, Greg. Maybe it's overstating it, but I think this was a game they had to have.
And I don't think it's overstating it. I agree with you. I mean, going down 2-0 would have given this team a huge hill to climb. But now at 1 game apiece and with some momentum, this is anybody's series.
That'll do it for this broadcast of the NBA Eastern Conference semifinal. Out to the wing. Intercepted. And they're running. Here's Delp. Buries the corner three. Delp got the lead up to 6 now for Boston. All right, well, look at how the hustle game has been going for Boston.
I like their defense tonight, and we don't talk about that side of the ball enough. You can really change a game when you get a bunch of steals and get out in transition.
You know, something else that catches my eye is the fact that they have blocked a bunch of shots. I mean, the blocked shot total, extremely impressive. The defensive intensity, top level.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Well, I had a chance to listen to the Knicks coach talk about the game with his team. He told us, guys, I need you all to come together right now on both ends. This game is not over. You need to go out there and take control now. We'll see how it looks coming out of the timeout. Guys?
Thank you, David. Here's Sprewell. No good on the quick three. Boston leading by 6. Pass to Bremer. On the wing, Walker over Taylor. Walker's shot is off. And it's Thomas with the ball. He brings it up for the New York Knicks. Here's Houston. Here's the floater. And they'll keep possession. There's 1:54 left in the fourth. Walker's shot is off.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
To Isley, three-pointer, and the three ball is good.
Confident and composed on the three-point shot at a critical juncture.
1:30 left in the fourth quarter. There's the pass to Pierce over Sprewell, and the basket by Pierce. Pierce has got 33 points.
Big shot from Pierce. This is the guy they turn to when they need a bucket.
Here's Houston. Boston grabs the miss. The team's got 4 rebounds in this game. Pass to Bremer. Now here's Pierce. Over Sprewell. The shot by Pierce, no good.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Here's Boston now. 3-point lead. They'll be trying to take as much time off the clock as they can.
Exactly. Expect to see longer possessions from this point on.
Stolen by Thomas.
This isn't a done deal yet, but they have got to move quick.
They've got to go all out trying to force a turnover here.
To tie it up. Good. And, oh, that was an enormous three-pointer.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. It's tied at 96. 23 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Pierce feeling it out a bit. The three. Count it!
Ice water in his veins. Pierce wants the ball when the game's on the line because he knows he can deliver.
New York calls timeout. They're down by 3. 1 second left in the game. Guys, your thoughts?
And only one choice here. They need a three. I'm sure he's going to sub in all of his best shooters. Under 2 seconds remaining. It has to be a catch-and-shoot three if they hope to tie it.
Here's Houston. Oh, he couldn't make that shot go to force overtime. And so it's Boston scraping by with the win. And they've edged in front in the series after an outstanding performance here in Game 3.
Kevin, it sure was. When teams split the first 2 games of a series, Game 3 means everything. They're going into Game 4 now, riding that high after this win.
It's time for us to say so long. We hope you've enjoyed our coverage during the second round of the NBA Eastern Conference Playoffs. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching this presentation of the NBA on 2K Sports. So long and good night, everyone. Hill dishes to McGrady. It's back to Hill. Tracy McGrady on the wing to tie it up. Good. The assist goes to Hill. Hill's got his 6th assist on the night.
Oh, he is just so clutch, saving his best for when the pressure is at its highest.
Timeout called, the Nets. Horace Grant, he's checked in for Ryder. Jefferson's checked in for the Nets. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Well, guys, during the last break, I listened to Byron Scott talk to his team. Coach was really hyping up his guys. He told them, this is what it's all about, fellas. You're in this spot for a reason. Go out and take this win. See if they can follow those instructions, guys.
Thank you, David. Now here's Kidd. Pass to Mutombo. And it's to Kembe with the jam.
What an outstanding play by Mutombo, showing up for his team with some assertive offense.
And here's Hill, who will bring it up for the Orlando Magic. Tracy McGrady on the wing. Nice shot from the wing. McGrady's got the game tied up here for the Magic.
Hey, when this team needs a basket, they look at McGrady, and he rarely disappoints.
Here's Kittle. McGrady covering. And Jefferson wide open. He shoots. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And the Nets lead by 2.
What hustle on the offensive glass, finding ways to capitalize, paying off that hard work.
McGrady up top. And Jefferson sends it back. Kemp with the bucket. So it's New Jersey now. Now Kidd.
Normally, Kidd is pretty consistent from the line, but will that still be the case in the clutch?
So the first one drops, and that gives them the lead. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 2-point ball game.
And he doesn't let the pressure get to him. Cool and confident from the line.
Here's McGrady. Puts it up from 17. And Orlando again with the bucket.
And after all that time, finally, they've been able to tie it up here in the fourth quarter. What a comeback and what a finish we have in store.
And their greatest enemy during that comeback was the clock. They can finally stop worrying about time and start thinking about how to win this thing now.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
Time called here. The Magic decide to talk it over. They're behind by 2. 52 seconds left in the fourth quarter. .52 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Here's Vaughn. He's covered by Kidd. Vaughn, the pass to Hill. No luck that time in the shot that would have put them on top. Guys, they're not going to be in any rush on this possession.
Not with the lead. Now's the time to burn some clock.
This is it to Jefferson. Martin kicks to Jefferson. And now we've got the intentional foul. free throw is good, and that makes it a 3-point lead.
Scores the ball well. Richard Jefferson, a guy that is quite versatile on the basketball court.
So he gets them both, and it's a 4-point ball game.
Two-possession game now. I mean, those were really important foul shots.
Now a timeout called by Orlando. They're trailing by 4. 26 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Kemp kicks to McGrady. Over Jefferson. A shot by McGrady, no good.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
Good on the first, and that puts them up by 5. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 6-point ball game.
You know, important for him to come through at the line there because they want to expand that lead.
Here's McGrady. Offensive rebound. Pass to Vaughn. Takes the 3. And so it's New Jersey with the win. This was a crucial game for him, tying up the series at 2 apiece, Greg. A huge accomplishment.
And this series, I think, hinged on who picked up Game 4, Kevin. I mean, now it's a 3-game series, and anything can happen.
Here's Arenas. Richardson outside. Down low. Here's Kobe. Count it.
One after the other, Kobe taking care of business.
And they are really racking up the assists in this one.
And their team chemistry is evident. These guys enjoy playing with one another.
Once Dampier gets that kind of positioning, there's not much you can do as a defender. He's just too big and strong.
And Los Angeles with some changes. Ori comes in for O'Neal, and it's Fox in for Barry. He drops the first one, and that will put them up by 2. He's off on the free throw and able to get that second one to drop in.
Well, I mean, a semi-productive trip to the free throw line, but we'll see whether or not it costs him.
Ori passes to Kobe. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. Game could be on the line right here.
It's now or never.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. Fisher against Arenas. Shot clock at 6. For 3, Dunleavy. Fisher grabs the board. Bryant from way outside. He made it! He caught it!
Big time!
Wow!
And that's in the gym range, Kev. He can pull up and knock it down from anywhere.
And the Los Angeles Lakers win the series and will move on. They took the long road to get here, but they've done it. They're moving on to the conference finals, Greg, after a thrilling 7-game series and a win here in round 2.
And what a memorable series this was. So fitting that it came down to a Game 7. And now, no rest for the weary. They've got to get right back to work.
It's time for us to say goodbye. We hope you've enjoyed our second-round coverage of the NBA Western Conference Playoffs. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thank you. Parker against Nash. Here's Duncan. The Mavericks pull it in.
Yeah, he just flat out tricked that one, missed it, and has no one to blame but himself.
Nash against Davis. Here's Nowitzki. Off the left rim and out. San Antonio leading. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
Boy, Davis finding a way to come through in a big spot right there. Outstanding poise from AD.
And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for San Antonio?
You know, all game long, they've imposed their will on the interior, scoring a lot of points in the painted area.
And we also got to highlight how lackluster the opposition has been in terms of boxing out. This team is flat out bullying them on the offensive glass.
Even during huge possessions, Nowitzki excellent at finding ways to score because he always stays in the moment.
Jackson misses. Dallas has gone ice cold from three-point land, 0 of 4 since the start of the final quarter. That's Nowitzki at the elbow. It counts, and the foul. Tim Duncan picks one up.
And Nowitzki is super duper much in the clutch. I mean, he doesn't panic, and he enjoys taking on these kind of challenges to help elevate his team.
Robinson's checked in for the Spurs. And they now lead as the free throw drops for him.
And he doesn't let the pressure get to him. Cool and confident from the line.
To the inside. Pass to Bowen. Beyond the arc. The Mavericks pull it in.
And even without that three-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Van Exel with a screen on Parker. Nowitzki, that's for 2. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle. And now a three-point play chance here for him.
Nowitzki, what an offensive force he can be.
As big a basket as that was, the free throw probably even bigger. Now you've got a 2-possession lead all of a sudden.
Now here's Parker. And nothing is falling for him right now. And that's an intentional foul. The first one, and that puts them up by 5.
And, you know, the offensive skill set of Nowitzki is unique. He's a 7-footer who shoots it like a guard from the perimeter. And he's basically got an unblockable turnaround jump shot as well.
And as long as they can doing that kind of work at the foul line, this lead will be safe.
San Antonio calls timeout. They trail by 6. 27 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Duncan dishes to Jackson. Parker with a clean look. Good! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
And the shot from Parker there is just so clutch. What an unbelievable basket from him. He just gets it done on a regular basis. And you know what? Smart foul. You got to try and extend the game.
Sure. It's not over. Clock is as much a problem for them as the score is right now, so they've got to try to manage it.
The second, and that gives them a 4-point cushion.
You know, you look at Van Exel, and he has tremendous speed and dexterity with the ball, and he knows how to get people out of their seats with his flashy style of play. He's a fun guy to watch work.
Jackson passes to Duncan. From outside, off the mark. And there's the intentional foul. No choice but to stop the clock here. It's the first, and that puts them up by 5. And so both free throws are good, and it's a 6-point ball game.
I think it's a wrap. When the game's on the line, he knows how to deliver the crushing blow.
And so the Dallas Mavericks have won the series. They took the long road to get here, but they've done it. They're moving on to the conference finals, Greg, after a thrilling 7-game series and a win here in round 2.
And what a memorable series this was. So fitting that it came down to a Game 7, and now no rest for the weary. They've got to get right back to work.
Well, that'll do it, folks. Glad you could join us for the .103 left in the fourth quarter. And here's Miller outside. Trifecta!
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
Pierce feeling it out a bit. Got it! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
Pierce is all business. You can see it in his eyes.
Here's Orlando now. We can probably expect to see him slow it down now.
Yeah, I think you want to milk your possessions.
McGrady kicks to Kemp. And Boston with the rebound.
Yeah, this isn't a done deal yet, but they have got to move quick.
They've got to go all out trying to force a turnover here.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock to tie it up. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
This is why Pierce is so special. A clutch scorer, and we've seen that in this game. Guy does not back down from the moment.
He knocks down the clutch free throw.
This is what makes him special, his ability to come through in these spots.
Time called here. The Magic decide to talk it over. They're trailing by 1. 19 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Guys, what's your take?
Yeah, always intrigued to see what a coach draws up in this situation.
And we call those ATOs, or plays run after a timeout. They often make the difference in a game.
Now Armstrong. Screen by Grant. Goes up on the high post. Missed.
That's exactly how you win a rebound battle. Get good position and then use your strength to hold on to that position.
And so it's Boston scraping by with the win. And they've edged in front in the series after McGrady with the ball. From the wing, uses the glass that time, and it's good. McGrady's got 12 points here in the second half.
Hey, when this team needs a basket, they look at McGrady, and he rarely disappoints.
Inside. 1:57 left here in the fourth quarter. The pass to Ryder. Back to McGrady. Over Barry. A shot by McGrady, no good. Lakers trailed by 5. Walker the pass to Barry. Outside, Kobe. 1:30 left in the fourth quarter. Off with the layup. Pass to Ryder. Sakalidis. Defended by Fisher. A rebound by Kobe Bryant. On the wing, Fisher. Ball stolen. Here's Ryder. Defended by Fisher. And that one's good. McGrady.
Well, McGrady is just going off right now. He's enjoying himself and going after buckets with reckless abandon.
Here's Barry. McGrady covering. Passes to O'Neal. Over Sakalidis. Almost, but it rolls out. So it's Orlando now. He kicks it to McGrady. There's the screen. Shoots from the elbow. Good work there as it goes. McGrady's got the lead up to 9 now for the Magic.
And it's just competing, giving your best when it matters most.
Yeah, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.
3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Orlando moving the ball around. There's the 3. Good. The assist goes to Hill. And it's a 12-point Magic lead.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
Boy, a fantastic performance. And I tell you something, you get roadkill, that's always a challenge in the NBA, no matter what, and they got it done.
And so it's Orlando winning this one. Just a massive victory, Greg. Maybe it's overstating it, but I think this was a game they had to have.
And I don't think it's overstating it. I agree with you. Going down 2-0 would have given this team a huge hill to climb. But now at one game.
And they need to stop the clock, so there's a foul.
Had to foul, and on that occasion to stop the clock. That's the enemy in this situation.
And you know what? He knows a few misses at the stripe, and they're right there within range. Late game free throws are a lot different than early game free throws in terms of making them.
the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead.
One of the most talented guys we've seen. Big moment here from McGrady. He simply can do it all.
Second free throw, no good that time. He really wanted that one. Timeout called the Lakers. They're down by 3. 12 seconds left in the fourth. Guys, what do you think?
And if you can get a 3, shoot it. Otherwise, get the quick 2 and a foul.
Either way, they got to score the ball.
It's all about the 3 right here.
No doubt. I mean, the next shot has to be a 3.
Fox, no good. They're going to prolong the game here with an intentional foul.
You have to foul, but I'm sure they would have liked to foul someone different.
They didn't really have another option. I mean, I thought they did a nice job getting it in his hands and making sure he was the guy who'd go to the line.
Good on the first, and that gives them a 4-point cushion.
Armstrong possesses real good leadership qualities. He's a terrific floor general, and he doesn't take any plays off. This guy gives you everything he has.
And so he drops them both. It's a 5-point game.
Good composure from the line there. Those shots sealed.
Timeout called the Lakers. They're behind by 5. Just 4 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Guys, your thoughts?
Trying to keep hope alive, but I don't see them making a comeback.
You know what? I'm sure crazier things have happened, or maybe not. It's a long shot, though.
From deep, Bryant knocks down the 3.
The game on the line, the balance in jeopardy. This guy, Kobe, steps up big. Big-time shot.
Time call here. The Magic decide to talk it over. They lead by 2. Just 2 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And there's the call on Derek Fisher. And so he's picked up his final foul, and he will sit for the rest of this game. So the first one drops, and that makes it a 3-point lead. Second one is good. Hitting both at the line, and it's a 4-point ball game. And so the big win by Orlando in a tight game. And now they're sitting on a commanding 3-1 lead. They've grabbed this series by the throat, Greg.
And Kevin, I don't think they're going to let
McGrady outside. Here's Sakalidis, and there's the call by the official. They'll count the basket here following the goaltending call.
Man, that's a tough call for the refs to make there. I'm not sure it was on the way down, but that's how they saw it.
George is checked in for Shaw. The Lakers trail. Here's Barron. And the pass to George. Somehow ignores the tight D and gets the layup.
Whoa, George likes to get those hard-earned baskets. Not afraid to get his hands dirty there.
Grant surveying the D. Grant sets a screen for McGrady. Shoots over Fox. A shot by McGrady, no good.
Well, you know he wants that one back. I mean, more often than not, he'll sink that mid-range jumper. Fox unafraid of the big moments, relishing the opportunity to come up big there.
Now, here is McGrady. Here's Sakalidis, and it's sent back by O'Neal.
Sending a statement with that rejection. O'Neal reminding everybody what a forceful defender he can be.
1:16 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Second chance effort. Nice work on the boards, paying off with the basket. Shaq's got 28 points for the game.
The big man has big game and big personality, so he is not afraid of the big moments. He gets it done in crunch time.
Here's Armstrong. Sakalidis, guarded by O'Neal. McGrady outside. Good! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game? Yes. Big bucket from a big man. Shaq is special.
This is a huge possession.
And this is where all the hard work
Hits it again. Wow!
and he's on a tear offensively, lighting up the scoreboard with a purpose.
And how about this? He now holds the team's single-game record for postseason scoring.
Not many will win that battle with Shaq inside. He's just too strong and agile.
Time called here. The Magic decide to talk it over. They're trailing by 4. We've got 28 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, during the break, I listened in on Doc Rivers talking to the team. Now, Coach was still pretty positive. He told his guys a handful of shots completely changes this game. Just a few good minutes, and we're right there. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. We've got 28 seconds left to play in the final quarter. McGrady against Fox. It's good! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
Yeah, you got to love seeing McGrady when he's hot. An amazing score from any spot on the floor. You know what? Smart foul. You got to try and extend the game.
Sure, it's not over. The clock is as much a problem for them as the score is right now, so they've got to try to manage it.
First free throw is good, and that makes it a 3-point lead. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 4-point ball game.
And those free throws will mean a ton now. It makes it a 2-possession game.
Here's McGrady. It drops.
He's such a clutch shooter. He just lives for the big shot.
Here's Fox. And they foul intentionally. That's what they have to do at this point. It's the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead. So he gets them both, and it's a 4-point ball game.
And that's the knockout blow right there, guys. Those free throws should put this one away.
It counts, and that shot brings them to within just one.
And how fluid is Miller on those catch-and-shoot opportunities? Immediately rising up there once the ball touches his hands.
Good on the first, and that will put them up by 2. And so both free throws are good, and it's a 3-point game.
Big-time free throws there. That could be the difference. It forces them now into a 3-point attempt.
Miller, that's for 2, misses there. So it's Los Angeles taking the W in a close one. People were writing their obituary before this game, but this win cast the series to tie it up. Oh, strong move by Kobe.
Boy, it's been all Kobe all the time tonight. What a scoring machine.
Magic shooting straight 49% from the field. Hill passes to Ryder. Six to shoot. That shot is in just like 6 others have been for him. He's shooting 7 for 15.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
Now here's Kobe, and there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
And those are the kinds of mistakes that are magnified when we're talking about a game down the stretch.
Orlando making some changes. Grant, he's checked in for Hill. And Armstrong subbed in for Ryder. And Los Angeles making a change here as well. Fisher's checked in. Magic moving the ball around. McGrady against Kobe. McGrady. That one doesn't drop. Nice D by Kobe. Down low. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
The assist going to Bryant. Kobe's been improving on that facet of his game.
Armstrong against Fisher. McGrady right side. Over Kobe. Count it, and the foul.
That's
Bryant.
good.
And so he's picked up his final foul.
One shot.
And he will sit for the rest of this game. Barry's checked in for Bryant. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Magic.
I like how simple they are just keeping things on offense. I mean, the mid-range area has been made available, and boy, are they taking advantage.
Impressive, and they've done a good job, too, of getting to the foul line. Really been in attack mode offensively.
Free throw good, McGrady.
Boy, McGrady, an elite talent. I mean, a remarkable athlete. Tremendous bounce and speed and strength, and he continues to get better.
Fisher against Armstrong. Manson passes to Fox. Here's Barry. Outside, Fisher. Fox kicks to Walker. Fires the three. Good, and a nice assist from Fox. Fox has got his 4th assist in this one. Magic shooting 49% on the game. They'll take that. Throws it up high.
Hey, when this team needs a basket, they look at McGrady, and he rarely disappoints.
And so Fisher will bring it up for Los Angeles. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
Armstrong against Fisher. McGrady outside. Off target from three-point range.
We know how good a shooter he is. It's frustrating for him when he's not able to knock down that kind of wide-open look.
Fox finds Fisher. And he banks in the layup. Fisher's got it all tied up now for the Lakers.
What a big-time bucket from Fisher. Clutch!
Fisher against Armstrong. Miller with a wide open look. Off target with his three. LA's gone 2 of 5 on three-point shots since the end of the 3rd quarter. Fisher up top. He's covered by Armstrong. They now take the lead. Fisher's got 4 this quarter.
Nice strength and focus from Fisher that time because he got hit on that shot.
McGrady passes to Armstrong. Terrific assist. A nice finish. Solid play all around.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Well, you don't want to give him any open shots at this stage. Never mind a layup. Come on now. My goodness.
Now, here's Fox. Over Miller. Fox, no good. Orlando's gone 0-3 so far in the fourth quarter from long range. Miller inside. Fisher's there.
An active scorer. Miller excels at putting pressure on defenders, really forcing them into a compromised position.
Shooting two.
And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to fall.
Boy, Miller is a good teammate who's always ready to stroke it. And you've got to respect his attitude and the fact that he's always ready to produce.
And he does get the second one. And that gives them the lead.
Even with the miss, he got the big one there to put him in front.
Timeout called the Lakers. They're behind by one. There's 49 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Guys, during that last break, I heard Phil Jackson as he talked with the team. He wants them to have an even temperament. He said, I like the energy, but don't rush. Don't force things. Let the game come to you. Kevin, it's difficult to play with everything on the line with that kind of equilibrium.
Thanks, David. Fisher against Armstrong. Pass to Barry. Lets it go with a three. The rebound by Grant.
You know, brick after brick after brick. I mean, that's been the story for him this quarter. I mean, he's got to rein it in down the stretch here.
Fox against Armstrong. Passes it to Miller. For three. Nails the tray.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game. Yes.
And the Lakers call time here. They trail by 4. There's 25 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. And here's Fisher. Puts up a deep three. Miller grabs the miss. And an intentional foul right there.
Yeah, you have to do that, though. You can't just let him dribble the game out.
Exactly. I mean, you got to stop the clock any way possible and hope they alligator arm a few of those free throws.
And so he drops them both. It's a 6-point ball game.
I think it's a wrap. When the game's on the line, he knows how to deliver the crushing blow.
From deep, Walker. And they've done it. The Orlando Magic have won the NBA championship. All the travel, all the practices, all the meetings, all the games, wins and losses. The emotion, the exhaustion culminating into tonight.
And whenever you win the NBA championship, there is a level of accomplishment and excitement that really can't be matched. But pretty amazing to have accomplished this goal.
The celebration is here, and this place is going crazy. The bench loves it. The fans obviously overjoyed. This is one of those moments these players will never forget. Now, let's take you to the presentation of the Larry O'Brien Trophy. NBA Commissioner doing the honors.